Happy Friday, happy Friday, happy Friday, everybody. Woo, woo. How's everybody doing today? What a busy week it has been. You know, when you get one day thrown off, then the rest of your week goes off. Well, that's me this week. I am one day behind on everything. But, you know, that's just the way life goes sometimes. My name is Ivy, for those of you who don't know me and are just joining us. I live in an RV. I color. I art. I share my life with a whole bunch of kitties. I go kayaking, and I play video games. Those are the important facts to know about me today. I've been doing this for about 25 years now. And while I am certainly not schooled in the art of colored pencil, I definitely have the experience behind me to at least share with you my opinion today as to how we can keep our palettes fresh, how we can learn to love our colors and feel comfortable using a base set and then add to that as necessary depending on what it is that we're coloring. Over the years, I have developed, you know, my tried and true colors. Everybody gets that way, where, you know, you start realizing that, hey, that lime peel, man, I use that all the time. True story, there's my lime peel right there. It has gotten so short, I have glued it to a dowel rod. That is how tried and true lime peel is for me. Hello, Sherry, long time no see. Hello, Joe. Hello, Adele. Hello, Black Widow. So, notice no black. Blacks are pulled out. They're over there. No, black is not my tried and true color. It is not. Never has been, never will be. It's just not a color I usually reach for. Lime peel, on the other hand, man, he and I go way back. You know, there's a lot of stories stored in that little stubby. It's a good all around natural looking green color. Light green color. Makes a nice highlight. Then since I do a lot of nature, hey, there we go. It's great for that. But I found this box of colors the other day when I was moving things around, as one is wont to do when they do spring cleaning, you know. You start moving things around, cleaning them up. Oh, I've already... Dude. That's just with a graphite pencil. That's an all gray right there with just using a graphite pencil. I get what you're saying. You want me to use only the black colored pencil and the gray colored pencils in a piece. All right. Let's even look, you know, we can even find a piece today to do that with. Where'd my robots go, though? So what I want to do today is I want to explore, why did I neglect these pencils here? Why did these get pulled out and have been sitting there for, gosh, I don't know how long, unused? At least a few months. I haven't even glanced in their direction. At one point in time, cloud blue and powder blue were high on my priority list. Hi, View. Yeah, Black Kitties uses up the pencil quickly. Yeah, I know, Adele. Hello, View. How are you? I popped in and shared your stream. I'm going to have to catch up later. So at one point in time, and both of these colors are nice colors. They're a nice light blue. I know why I rejected them. They're nice light blue. Kind of boring. They're good for blending. They're good for a very, very, very light sky. I don't anymore have much use for them. That's why they got rejected. I can tell you that right now. But what I want to do out of this box is at least find 3 pencils that I can start using on this piece that harmonize well together. Yeah, I've done a million blue skies. I agree. Sick of green grass too? You want some purple grass? He just ran out the door. It's a nice day, so. Malcolm might be in. Hello, Ambient. Malcolm might be in later. We'll see. But the goal is to find 3 out of this box, and yes, that includes the light ones if I really want them, that I think would look cool on this robot. Now, there are a few different color families in here. We're actually going to pull out the greens first. To make a good set of 3, you need a light, a medium, and a dark. Across the board. If you want to color with blue, I don't care what shade of blue it is, you need a light, medium, dark. Or you need to know how to make it if you don't have it at hand. All right? Always, always, always. You need one for the base color, you need one for the highlights, and you need one for the shadows. All right. I think that leaves all blues. Yep, that's a blue. Is that a blue? I can't read it. Oh, no, that's a green. All right, those are all blues. We'll talk about the blues in a minute. Here we've got, and I don't know why I rejected this one. This is black raspberry. And this is a gorgeous, gorgeous, gorgeous color, not to mention the fact that I love black raspberries in real life. If it were me, though, in real life, this would have more purple in it because that would closely more match our black raspberries that we grow and make jelly from, by the way. But it is a great color. It's a great dark. And it can be used across, once you pick your 3 colors, then you need a shadow color. And this makes a good shadow color. So, I don't know why I rejected it. It should go in that box. All right, in here we've got, let's try and arrange them. Here, let me get out my tin here. It'll make it easier. Okay, what we've got here. And these are just random. I didn't pick these out for no special reason. They were just in this box. And I'm going to arrange them roughly from dark to light. In my eyes. Wait, what is this? Oh, that's artichoke. Ooh, that's an dark earthy green. That would probably go right here. This one probably needs to go here. Ooh, that one goes there. All right. Roughly dark to light. Black raspberry is one of Sherry's favorites, right? Now, of these 3, we're trying to make a palette of green so that we have a dark, a medium, and a light. In this case, I would say the 3 choices for dark are going to be these 3 right here. The 3 choices for medium are going to be these 3. Isn't it convenient? This really actually worked out this way. I didn't plan it this way. And the 3 for light are going to be these ones. Ha ha ha. Now, off the bat, what I ask myself first, what is my favorite color? What do I like looking at when I just look at these pencils? Which one catches my eye? We're going to build everything else around that color. Now, for me, the one that catches my eye is the artichoke. I bet for Sherry, the one that would catch her eye is going to be either the true green or the apple green. What color catches your eye first when you can number them if you want. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Do you tend to look for the lights, the mediums, the darks? What colors do you personally, I'm not talking about for the page. I'm talking about what color do you personally, what would you pick if you saw these colors? This is how you build a good palette. You go with what you like first. Much easier to build off of that. And in my case, if I have to pick a light, medium, and dark, I already said I really like this artichoke. Yeah. It will. If you break your pencils down in this order, put all your darks over here, all your mediums here, all your lights over here. And if you could only color with one color, what color would it be? That is your base heart color. That is the one your heart is telling you you have to color with, your favorite one. That automatically makes your coloring much happier regardless of what it is that you're coloring. You're going to enjoy coloring anything when you're working with your heart colors. Does that make sense? All right. In my case, I would probably build this out like this. If I had these colors to pick from. I started with the artichoke. Then I added in, I believe that's sap green light. Yep, sap green light. And pale sage. Artichoke, sap green light, and pale sage. So now that we know that, we're gonna take these 3 good ones and put them off in the good pile over here. Yeah, we'll put them over here for now. And all of these ones now, boom, they're gonna go back in this box. We are not ready to color with those pencils. All right. We only need one shade of green. We just determined what our shade of green of the day is going to be. That's right there. These ones we don't need. Now we're going to do the same thing with the blues. Oh, Sherry would probably like me to know how I would build hers out. Let me do that real quick. We know what mine's going to be. This one's mine over here. Oops, get off of there for now. If I had to build Sherry's out, I'm going to guess Sherry is going to be an apple green. And then that puts dark green as her dark. And I'm going to go with I'm going to go with this one as well. The pale sage. If I was building out a color palette for Sherry, because I know Sherry, I know she likes bright colors, this is what I would pick. Does that make sense? We're sharing the light green, but our medium and darks are different. Sherry likes bright colors. I like more natural colors. They're both beautiful. And thank you, Sherry, for letting me use you as an example. It's only because, though, I have colored with Sherry long enough to I am starting to get to know her colors and what she likes. Okay, so for me, we're going to put these down now. For me, the green color palette today is going to be that artichoke, the sap green light, and the pale sage. If we need green today, these are the three that we're going to color with. These we're going to toss off to the side for now. Put those over there. Now we're going to do the same with the blues that we just did with the greens. Here's our lights. I'm going to say that's a medium. These two are mediums. This is a medium. That's a medium. What is that? Ooh, that's one of those fun colors. We'll talk about it in a minute. So those are roughly the mediums. And I say roughly because you may put one in a different category than I do. And that's okay. This is not rocket science. This is what do I like best. And there's our dark blues. All right. Again, we're going to ask ourselves the question. If I could only color with one of these pencils, which color do I want? I only get one. I only get one. What do y'all think it's going to be for me? Here, let me pick them up. There, can you see them a little bit better? What color would you pick? You only get one. Indigo blue. Sherry spotted it. Indigo blue. I believe indigo's here, maybe. Yeah, blue. Wait a minute. I've got blue denim, cobalt blue, china blue. Are you talking about this one? This is Copenhagen, actually. Yes. Okay, cool. Cobalt blue for Tane. Hello, Tane. How are you? Yes, Copenhagen blue. Like Denmark? Isn't Copenhagen in Denmark? Please tell me it is. Otherwise, I'm going to feel real stupid. I would assume that's where it got its name from. It's a Porsche color. I think the pencils existed before the car did. Okay, thank you. Cool. Yeah, that's called Copenhagen blue. It is a gorgeous color. And when I pulled these out earlier today, I was like, oh my gosh, Copenhagen. I haven't worked with Copenhagen for a while. I missed the other color. The other color was cobalt blue. This one right here. That's cobalt. Oops. Cobalt. And you can almost put Copenhagen with cobalt for a dark and a medium if you're doing low key. Copenhagen? Is that how she says it? Oh, thank you, Ambient. Well, everybody wanted to know how I do this, so now you all are learning. Apparently, Danish porcelain manufacturer named Royal Copenhagen started using this color in their products, so that's where the name came from. Oh, interesting. That makes sense. Hello, Christina. All right. So overall, we're torn between these two colors, which y'all rock because my favorite on the whole page is this one. If I had to pick one, this is cobalt turquoise. This would be my color. And if I had to build out a palette for this, Copenhagen is going to go with the cobalt turquoise. And then we need a light. That's sky blue light. Oh, get out of there. You know, you could use something like this, which is non-photo blue. But I think I like this one better. I just think it looks prettier together. And this will give me better highlights overall. This one, Nikki? Oops, sorry. Wedgwood blue. It's the fourth one now. This one. That is light cerulean. It almost looks like a robin's egg. It's a lighter version of like a robin's egg blue. If you had a pastel of the robin's egg, I think that's what it would be. What? My favorite blue is any blue my wife doesn't like, because then I know I'll never see it in my house. Are you tired of blue, Joe? Sorry, pardon me. All right, so for us today, this is going to be it. This is what we're going to color with today. All right. Now this is, light cerulean blue. And if I had to pair this out, I would probably go powder blue. It's hard to see that one. Hang on, let me sharpen this. Oops, get back up there. We'll give them both a good sharpen. All right. This is the light cerulean. This is powder blue. Yeah, they changed the manufacturer. Yes, they sure did. And in this case, I like this one. This is denim. No, this is cobalt blue hue. Now this triad right there is a very strong blue triad. Triad means 3 pencils. All right. Three grouping. It's a triad. It's a group of 3. When people think of the color blue, this is often the color they will think of, or the colors they will think of. They'll think of a sky blue color. They'll think of a blue jean color. And I might think of a grayish day blue. But yeah, this is a blue jean color, believe it or not. That's the color of the sky. I have not had any problems either. I know some people. Well, the only problem I've had is I'm not fond of the new blender pencil. But that's minor. That is minor. It's still workable, but it's not the same as the old one. So this is a solid triad. It really is. It's a good triad. Why is it that it's a good triad? They're all in the same basic color harmony family. They all like to sing and play together. None of them look out of place. Everybody fits in nicely. It's real pretty to look at. They've got the same general tone. They're not too extreme one way or another. They don't lean too red or too blue either direction, or too green. Now, if we I'll put this up here so you can see what it looks like. That now does not look as pleasing. There's too much green in this pencil. And it is just a shade different than this one. And we don't have to know the scientific explanation as to why this works. It's nice if you do. But the fact is, your heart is already telling you what looks good together. You see these colors, you see these around all the time. It's just a matter of picking them out of the pack. Which ones do you like best? And the ones you don't like very well, put them away. Don't play with those guys. Put them away for a rainy day. And black raspberry was in there. Maybe in another few months, we'll like them again. But for right now, look, forget they exist. It makes your life so much easier. We have a beautiful set of greens, and we have actually 2 sets of blues that we can play with now. Looky there. Mine are authentic too, I promise you, Ambient. I promise you that. I don't know how to do anything but genuinely. Yeah, I have a lot of the vintage or historical Prismas. I sure do. Yeah, I've been using Prismas for 25, 30 years now. Yeah, I can't. Nobody pays me to do nothing. That's a joke. All right. I do have a lovely set of members and a couple Patreon members that do actually pay me to know this stuff. So, hey. But I don't, there is nothing that I am not a bought and paid person. No. I don't know. I don't get sponsored by any products. I buy my own coloring books. I buy my own supplies. So there you have it. All right. So now we got to decide. We got to move these guys over here for a minute. Uh-oh, I know there must be a story behind that, Joe. And for sake of visibility, we're going to go blue, green, blue over here. Okay, now. Yeah, the Artistic Biker has corporate sponsors now. Now, we've pulled out all these colors, and we've got this cool robot over here to color, right? We have to ask ourselves next, what color is this robot? What color is the robot? Is the robot blue or is the robot green? These decisions, I tell you, hard ones. Do we need to flip a coin? Oh, Mr. Egbert's a little dusty today. Nikki says the robot is robot color. 10A, one vote for blue. No, you don't. Nope. It's either blue or green. All right, Joe. Blue or green before you go, or maybe when you come back. Pick a color, either blue or green. I just want to know. It's not a trick question, I promise. But I do like the essay remarks, or the smart aleck remarks. Artistic Biker, it says fire engine red with gold trim. No, we're not gonna do what's his name from the Marvel movies? Robert Downey Jr. We're not doing him. Blue. Adele says blue. All right, the vote so far is 2 blue, no green. Sherry's gonna go blue. Sounds like we're going blue today. We got 3 blue. Because we're gonna put this in action here in just a minute. Looks like we're gonna go blue. All right, do we want blue 1 or blue 2? Blue 1 or blue 2? Don't worry, we're going to use the other one. Sherry votes blue 1. Tanae says blue 1. Ooh. I'm getting excited. All right, that's 3. We're going with blue 1. All right. Sorry, guys, you are taking a supporting role, possibly to be used later. All right. Now then, we've got the main robot here. Got arms. All the tubes coming out are already done. We're not doing anything more on that. We've got another arm over here. We've got a couple of legs coming down here, looks like. And then he's holding this scepter thing. I don't know what this thing is that he's holding. I have no clue. I've never seen a thing like this before. Oh, this is Kirby's Imagimorphia, by the way, for those of you who haven't been following along. Imagimorphia. All right. But luckily, Kirby gives us some hints as to where we should color. I always start with my lightest color. In this case, it's going to be pale sage. And everywhere that the lightest color is going to be next to the white or a highlight is where I'm going to put this pale sage. I don't know what this object is. Yeah, it looks like a grenade on a long stick. I don't know. Your guess is as good as mine. We got rocket blowing up over here, so who knows? So everywhere next to where I might possibly leave white space for a highlight, we're going to put this sap green on this item that we don't even know what it is. All right? Oh, there is the freaking train. I'm sorry, guy. We're not stopping right now. Give me a minute to do this part. And this just has to be rough. This is an easy color to cover up. So just a rough amount of this color. I'm gonna come in. Scepter. Thank you, Joe. I gotta sharpen this. It's gonna drive me nuts otherwise. Yeah, we'll get to the choo-choo here in a minute. All right. The next up on this unknown item, we're gonna make that green sing. We're gonna put this green next to that other green we just put down. Again, this is an unknown item. We don't know what it is. This is going to help define the shape of the item. It's going to make it look better. Again, we have no clue what this item is. None whatsoever. Some kind of scepter thing. I don't know. Looks like it's a weapon of some kind. I don't know. There's a rocket over here, so. Now we're going to make that green stand out by slobbing in a little bit of this medium green. Again, it doesn't have to be precise. Coloring should be for fun. And this is a quick and easy way to put a fresh color on your palette that you didn't think much about. Now we've got a lovely set of greens that we can add to our box here. And we're going to know now exactly what it looks like on paper. And then you take the dark and you put it where you think the dark spot should be. Literally. All right, well, I think some dark should be in here. I think a little bit of dark should be around here. Maybe a little bit there. A little bit there. A little bit along here. Some in here. Look, Kirby put lines here to show us where some darks should be. Wasn't that nice of him? we want to leave some of this white of the paper because, you know, it makes the item look cooler. Gives it a nice highlight, just leaving the white of the paper there. There we go. And now put a few little shadows in there. We bring out that black raspberry, the one that we'd previously thrown away, and just add in a little bit of darkness. Hello, darkness, my old friend. I don't have a deep enough voice. And just use it sparingly. And then we're going to use this same raspberry color for the shadows with the blue. And it's going to tie both areas together and harmonize your page. There you go. Secret to freshening up your palette 101. We now have 4 new colors to add to our palette. Let me pick this up and show you. And look at how nicely it looks with the rust. It kind of looks rusty too, doesn't it? Kind of looks like there might be some green moss growing on it in a way. Like maybe it hasn't been used for a while. And we did that by picking out colors that we liked. We don't know the technicalities of all the pencils that we liked. We haven't sat here and analyzed it because, you know, we're not that level of expertise. We don't work at Prismacolor. Sorry, I put it off the page a little bit. You see it all? Anyway. We've just added a whole new set of greens to our palette that weren't there before. And now we have an exact idea of what they look like and how they play well together. Isn't that cool? I love that trick. That is one of my favorite coloring tricks that I don't think a lot of people know. You know in your heart what looks good together, because it will tell you if you can only have one, which one are you picking? And that's where you start from. It makes the process of choosing a palette much, much simpler. What's the overall color of this item? Is it red? Is it blue? Is it green? Is it gray? Is it purple? Is it white? Is it black? What is that overall color? I personally do not usually mix pencil brands in one picture, but Sherry is fabulous at it. Blurple, right? And then from there, you decide what shade is the most important here. Is it the light shade, the medium, or the dark shade? What of those three, what is your main focus going to be on your picture? Is it a dark blue, a medium blue, or a light blue? When you see it in your head. After that is when you finally decide, okay, which set of blues do I need? Do I need number 1 or number 2? Or in my case, 3, 4, 5, because there's half a dozen at least in that box over there that work well together. And then you ask yourself, okay, of those 3 colors, which one is the most important to you? That's before you even do anything else. You haven't decided where it's going to go on the page yet. You may not have even decided what the page is that you're going to color. Maybe you're just in a mood to color with this color. All right? Well, you already know now 2 other colors that will go nicely with it. In my case, that's probably true. I would have a craving to color with this color because it's one of my favorites. And I'm talking this shade in general, which is a green-blue color that exists somewhere upon, the tropical seas, the tropical high seas, the sun and the sand in my hair, the wind going through my hair. Anyway, all right. So in my case, this is the color that I like the most. Totally selfish, I know. And this is the color that we're going to focus on laying down first. A little bit backwards from what we just did. And that's okay. Where does the bulk of this color exist on this page? The bulk of it I want on his helmet and his chest plate right here. So, okay. Let's start in with a little bit of the light color. Doesn't have to be too heavy yet. We want the bulk of this piece to be this color. And we want it to be darker. So we add on a few layers until we get that point where we go, oh yeah. You'll know that point when you get there. But if you press down too hard too soon, you won't be able to get to that, oh yeah point. Your paper, the tooth of your paper will fill up. That's if you're using colored pencils. Before you get to where you want it to be. And for me, that ooh yeah point is probably about right here. Overall, I want this to be the main color. Well, it still needs a little bit of a highlight on the helmet. Needs a little bit of a highlight to make it look like a real object. And what we can now do is we can work our way down from the highlight down and blend the highlight color in with that medium base color. All right. And what that's going to do is it's going to smooth out the colors along the way. It's going to fill in those gaps. And it's going to give a smoother result. There are some times that you will want that texture to shine through. This is probably not one of them. And of course, every item has a shadow to it of some sort or another. And in this case, for me, I want it to be right along the edge here, right up under there, and a little bit up on the helmet itself. This is going to bring dimension. It doesn't have to be harsh. But then you're actually going to see here in a minute, because I'll hold it up to the camera, how beautifully those colors play together that we just put down. Now what I'm going to do is I'm going to come back in with a little bit of that light color, feather this out just a tad, soften that edge. And then I'm going to come back in with that main color, and now is the time to make it now pop. This is where you want to put your heavier pressure in. Smooth everything out. And now my color palette has this awesome new turquoise-ish blend that I can call upon anytime I want. Doesn't that look cool? And we did that just by picking random colors that we liked. I really wish more people would go with this method and not worry so much about, oh no, what's the exact color? Go with your heart and you'll find the right color. All right? You will. Your eyes won't lie to you. Your heart won't lie to you. It's just, are you paying attention? Are you listening to it? Bum, bum, bum. So now we're going to come down. We're going to put some on this side of that lovely base color. Put a little light, put a little bit of that light in here. Blend it out. We're going to take that darker color. I'll add that in right there, along in here. And you'll notice there are some places where it's just pure color on the page. There is no blending at all. That helps to make a color pop if you use it straight up. There we go, right there. Nothing's about time. Life is a blessing. Around, oh, like water on thirsty ground. Remain the next that is born. Need your days steady and slow. It's in you and it's in me. Oh, hi, Malcolm. Did I get too quiet for you? Mama, come on, Mama. Come on, Mama. You were chitter-chattering. I know, and then I got into my robot here. And now we got a cool little helmet going on. I'm loving him. So what do you think? Would you? Yeah, hello, Malcolm. Everybody says hello. Is this a map that you think you will try? I know it is different. It is one great way to refreshen your palette, though, to just lay your pencils out in front of you and say, if I had to pick one, and that was the only color I can color with, and make yourself do it. And it's not a final decision. You can change your mind in 5 minutes, okay? It's not like picking your favorite color right now has got to be the same color that you're actually going to color with for the rest of your life. It's just an exercise in creativity. What color is calling to me today? It helps narrow down the overwhelm of having too many pencils when you narrow it down to just a few. We're going to come back in with the black raspberry a little bit. Add a little bit of a shadow up under here. And a little bit right there. A little bit around there. Now he's got a little bit more life in him. With just those, just that little bit of shadow. Can you see the difference that made? And it's just a tiny amount. You don't have to use a whole lot to have an impact. Yeah, when you get over 100 different ones, yes, it definitely overwhelms. Yeah. It's the exact same thing. It's the exact same thing. A lot of the times, and my friend the autistic biker is great about talking about this. How art is all about making choices and being able to make that choice on the spur of the moment, and how critical that is in everyday life. You know, every day you are making a million choices a day. You know, what am I going to wear? What am I going to eat? What am I going to do? You know, and within that, you have to make, okay, is it chicken or pork or beef tonight? You know, what shirt am I going to wear today? It gets overwhelming, the amount of choices that life throws at you. If you narrow it down and focus on what you like, it's going to make your coloring so much happier and so much more peaceful in your heart. Don't worry about what color is this supposed to be. That is one thing I get tired of hearing. Are apples supposed to be red? I don't know, maybe. They can be. But they can also be about a million other things too. Yeah. With that many pencils, it would take you 3 business days just to pick one color. Yes, exactly. And there are great technical color theory videos out there. Don't get me wrong. There are tons of them. Go learn all you want about color theory. I promise you, you'll never run out of a topic to talk about when you get into the details of actual color theory. Why does this, blue red look better than this red blue? What goes with this red blue color, this is, and I love talking about it. I do. I love talking about why does this one work and that one doesn't work. But I like to look at it from the perspective of my eyes. My eyes know what they like by now. I'm an old lady. You know? By now, there ain't no fooling. I know what I like. And in this case, I'm really digging the fact that we're going to have a turquoise looking robot here. He's going to be awesome. You know, yellow and blue all day long make green. But so do a lot of other colors too. That's color theory. Yes, it's your book. You can do anything in any color of your choice. Exactly. Yes, the I like this method wins 9 times out of 10. That's why you color something that color, because I like it. Does the apple need to be red? That's the question it goes back to. Does the apple have to be red? No? Okay, cool. What color should it be in your world then? I don't know. Maybe your world exists of, black and red plaid apples. Maybe it's yellow and blue apples. I don't know. It's not my world. Oh, yes. Yellow apples are absolutely delicious. I agree. Yes, take the chances, make the mistakes, and get message. Have fun, play with the color, and experiment. Exactly. Exactly. You will know right away when you put something down and it's ugly, because you'll go, oh, that's ugly. You'll go, that don't look right. You may not be able to explain why either. And you may not know what it needs to fix that. That ain't right, And that's all just part of the learning process. And that's where, if you play with your colors, you're going to be way, way, way further ahead of the game. Now we're playing with our colors. We're finding out what they look like. It's been a while since I've worked with any of these colors, so I've forgotten. But look at our awesome looking robot so far. I don't know if you all saw my robber's fly that I did last night with the artistic biker. We do Thursday Night Live with him, and he picks a random object, and in this case it was some pictures that his friend Pamela had sent to him of this fly. And I don't know about you, but the typical fly around here is black and boring. There ain't nothing special about it. I don't want to hear it, Joe. I know what you're thinking. And I am not an expert on robber's flies. And I was not attempting to do a detailed rendition, scientific rendition of a robber's fly. I wanted to do an artistic interpretation of a robber's fly of the picture that my friend took. Well, hello, the artistic biker. I'm talking about you, and I did not even realize you were here. Yes, exactly. That is why we should teach art. I learned that from you. That's what I was just saying. That's why because there are a million decisions that you have to make when you're an artist. And that's why it's so important that it stays in schools. And that's why it's so important to engage your children in art. And for yourself as well. It helps keep the brain fresh. We force it to make these decisions, you know? And it's fun. Thank you. I appreciate it. I didn't see you come in. My apologies about that. I know, Joe. I know. I knew what you were going to say, though, but yeah, you guys sit down and play with your colors, though. And on Thursday nights, we explore a lot of that, playing with your colors. And so that's what I did last night. I played with my colors, and I sat here and I had a blast playing with my colors on this robber's fly while talking to the artistic biker in the chat room, and it was a great time. I think everybody really enjoyed the camaraderie last night and the topics of conversation. It was a really good night. I had a lot of fun last night. So I just went kind of wild on the colors on my fly. I'll pull him out here in a minute. Give me just a second here. And again, these colors were just picked today. I've never worked with these three colors before together, to my knowledge, ever. We just randomly picked them a little bit ago. We didn't spend hours and hours picking our colors, although we could. We just, we spent 5-10 minutes. All right, maybe half an hour today because we talked about them a little bit more than that. Oops. There we go. That's what his helmet is looking like now. And that works. Your art teacher allowed you to talk or listen to music. Yes, I love listening to music and coloring at the same time. Oh, let me look. Artistic Biker's got something for us. He comes and joins us on his lunch hour on Fridays when he's available. And he arts along. Oh, this is awesome. Well, I've sorted my colors. The Artistic Biker sorted his too. I love that. That is great. I want that on a shirt. Oh my gosh, I want that on a shirt. I would so wear that. There's his setup. He's got a little portable kit that he takes with him. Real easy to carry. I love it. Thank you so much. That is great. And then there's evidence that he was doing it while I was doing it. I love that. I love seeing those pictures. Thank you so much. Thank you. I know you probably got to skedaddle off. That looks like your tray of colored pencils. Right? Mine is not that neat. I tried it and it just drove me nuts. So yeah, at one point in time I tried to keep everything in a row. All right, cool. And I ended up just driving myself crazy trying to keep all the pencils in color order all the time. It drove me nuts. So I stopped doing it. Yeah, it looks pretty that way. It really does. Drives me bananas. Because I use them, I usually use a multiple pencil approach. Just the look of it, right? Yeah, I love my Fallout 10. My Fallout 10 is probably my favorite thing I've ever had to put my pencils in, to be honest. All right. Get these out of the way real quick. No. Ooh, almost had a mistake there. All right, you can tell the cats somehow got up on my desk. That's Muddy Cat paw prints. There is my robber's fly from last night, if you didn't see him yet. I don't know what sound flies make. But there's my robber's fly from last night. But you can see he's unconventional colors. He's a very colorful character. What did I decide he was going to be named? I gave him a name. I don't remember now. I named him. Right? Yeah, colors are awesome. Yeah, Bob was mentioned over and over and over again. Am I going to have to call him Bob? I had another name for him last night, though. Now I can't remember. I called him something else, though. Gosh, did I write it down anywhere? Probably not. Oh, I asked if I should call him Rocky. That was it. I asked if I should call him Rocky. Because of the song Gonna Fly Now from the Rocky, wasn't that from the Rocky movies? Gonna fly now. Get it, Rocky? But you're right, he'll probably be called Bob just because of you. Could we call him Rocky Bob? Rocky Bob, been all the bye, home sweet home to me. Good old Rocky Bob, Tennessee. Rocky Bob, Tennessee. We did this last night. All right, yesterday was the 16th. I forgot to date it last night. We're going to call him Rocky Bob. I'm going to put it down here. We're going to call him Rocky Bob. He is officially now Rocky Bob, a member of our crew. He will buzz around and tell us the news. I don't know. You know, a whole family of Bobs: Jim Bob, Joe Bob, Billy Bob, Bobby Bob. My dad's name's actually Robert, and we call him Bob. Well, I don't call him Bob, but everybody else does. So that was my fly from last night. Had a real good time. Those pictures are still up on my Facebook page. If anybody wants to download and color them, you're free to. Pamela gave us all permission to color them if we want. I've converted them over to coloring pages. So if you want to download and color along or sketch your own and show us what you did, that's not the only pose that we've got. I've got that pose. Oh, we've got this pose. And, well, I've got another pose. I didn't print it out, though. But those are two of them right there. Anyway, you can go check them out on my Facebook page. They were wonderful, wonderful time. Go check out the show from last night from the Artistic Biker. It was a really, really, really good show. We had a lot of fun. Yes, you call him Uncle Bob. All right, well, while I'm digging over here and not coloring. Stay. For those of you wondering, here is where I'm at on my Joanna Basford page. In Rooms of Wonder. Rooms of Wonder. Boom. This is how that is coming along. I've done about 1,000,001 little details on this page. One step at a time. And that is why it is taking me longer than I would have liked. Because I am putting in all the little tiny little itty bitty details. So that's where that one's at. Oh, all right, Adele. Have a beautiful day. At 3 o'clock here, we're going to announce the winner of the coloring book. Oh, hello, Bug. Oh, look, we have a visitor. Yeah. There's one of them awful, awful stink bugs. Here, take a trip outside. Bye-bye. Yeah, they are. The stink bugs are bad already this year. Thank you, Sherry. Thank you. The dark and purple looks lovely, she says. Thank you. I appreciate that. All right. In the mystical lands of Uchana, we have started. Yep. It sure is, Adele. At 3 o'clock. We started doing a little bit of work in the mystical lands of Uchana on Tuesday, or as what I call a soft opening. Waiting for everybody to get their books. And I'm giving away a book. As a matter of fact, here in a few minutes, we're going to announce the winner of a copy of this book at 3 o'clock. This book belongs to Ivy. So we worked a little bit this Tuesday on the preceding pages. I'm not done yet. Sherry, I'm going to show Sherry's pages here in a minute. Did a beautiful job on these pages. You have to hang around and find and see. Oops, here we go. So I'm still working on mine. But I used vermilion in honor of my friend Pamela, who graciously gave us the photos last night, because vermilion's one of her favorite colors. So we got some vermilion going on already in this book. Sherry, let me pull it up, because she said I could share. All right, here is Sherry's nameplate. Get me out of the picture here. there we go. Trying to get the light off the page. All right, there is Sherry's. There is her first page. Isn't that gorgeous with the clouds? That looks just like a fairy book, a storybook. You know what I mean? Isn't that beautiful? Oops, come back here. And then there's the next page that I haven't even started on yet. Isn't that gorgeous? Look at that. I just love it. It's darling. So this weekend, I'm going to try to get caught up with Sherry and be ready for Tuesday when we start the map page. On Tuesday, we're going to be going over and using the coffee. A couple weeks ago, we did some experiments with coffee. If you haven't seen that one yet, go check it out before Tuesday. Just thought we'd talk about those things real quick while I mentioned the robber's fly. Normally, we wait till the 3 o'clock hour to do that, but that's all right. We did a little early today. At 3 o'clock, we're going to announce the winner of the giveaway of the copy of the book, The Mystical Lands of Uchana. You'll have 24 hours to contact me with your address. I will let you know by messenger or by Instagram messages that you have won. I'm going to announce it here too. Sherry says on the last page, I added the branch sticker and the smaller mushrooms and the butterfly. Oh, wow. I did not know that. I haven't even looked at that page yet. Is that bad of me? I gotta pull that back up. Give my arms a minute here. After I hold stuff up like that, my arms go for a few minutes. So give me a second. Well, they do. And there's nerve damage in them, so. And nothing I can do about it. I think I'm going to leave that little piece white right there. I think I would rather have that little bit right there be part of the rust. And we're going to come down here with the blue. Hello, Jane. How are you today? We're putting into practice our colors that we chose earlier. These were colors that I haven't used for a while that we pulled randomly out of the box. Went with which color do we like best method. Last little bit of your work day. All right. Well, I hope it goes smoothly for you. Fly go away. Oh, what happened? Oh, you fell out of chat. Oh, right. Well, welcome back. Welcome back. Always glad to have you here. I know. I wish YouTube would be more lenient and not kick you out entirely when you have to leave for just a moment. You know, like there was a method for, I've got to take this phone call, but I'll be right back. Keep my place in line. Into the night. By no means is this the definitive guide to color theory. You know, yellow plus blue makes green until it doesn't. Oh. That's a joke, by the way. It's also true, but it's a joke. It boots you completely, right? The garden man is here. All right, make things look pretty. Oh, what's wrong with the she shed? And in peace and love. Nah, you could take thousands of years to talk about color theory. You really could. But when you start following your heart is when you start developing your own palette. And that's when the pages become uniquely yours. I mean, everybody can color an apple red. Everybody can color an apple red. But does everybody color the apple like you do? That's what makes it unique. What color red you gonna use, you know? What undertones are you gonna put in there? What makes this your apple as opposed to somebody else's apple? Well, my apple doesn't look like anybody else's, I can guarantee you that. That's what I love about coloring, though. And you could debate what is the best color for an apple. You could debate that until you're blue in the face, but we ain't gonna do that. Ain't worth your energy. If you want purple apples with red polka dots, make purple apples with red polka dots. A warm item should have a cool shadow, and a cool item should have a warm shadow. And if you want more on that, you'll go watch The Artistic Biker. Pardon me. Oh, that'll be nice to have it hooked up to solar. Pardon me. Howdy, Brittany. Welcome in, welcome in. Happy Friday. Just about ready to announce the winner of the coloring book contest. Here in about half an hour. You are kidding me, Jane. 4 inches of snow? Oh, wow. Oh, yeah, I would say so, Jane. I have posted my tried and true colors and what I feel are my top 12 before in the past as to which colors, if I had to only pick. You know, when you lay out all your colors in front of you and you say to yourself, okay, I can only have one. Okay, I can have one more. Okay, I can have one more. Pardon me. And if in those top 3 colors, you have a red, a blue, and a yellow, you could make any color pretty much that you want. As long as you've got those three. A good red, a good blue, and a good yellow. And for those in Prismacolor, I would pick canary yellow, permanent red, and ultramarine blue. Yeah, we're going to get a snowball video. Right? I'll show you what those look like. Oh no, that's not good. Yeah, mine has lingered for months now. Stay. Now, this backs me up. I just said canary yellow, permanent red, and ultramarine. Canary yellow, permanent red, ultramarine. Look how short them pencils are. These three are what I consider the primary colors of Prismacolor or any color. But in the Prismacolor line, canary yellow, permanent red, and ultramarine. If you have to get that, View says that is the colors that I use for the dark skin tone. Bingo. Permanent red looks too orange. Crimson to me looks too dark. But yeah, crimson is a good color too. But for a primary, it just looks too dark for me. Yep. I'll pull out crimson. I gotta look for that one. Hang on. That is raspberry. That is magenta. No. That is Scarlet Lake. That is pomegranate. That one's magenta. All right, crimson. This is crimson. All right. This is crimson and this is permanent red. Oops. And to me, crimson, is just a shade too dark to be the primary red. But I can see why, especially in the absence of this one, why crimson is the winner. Yeah. The holy grails of color theory, yes. Yeah, permanent red is too yellow for you. I can agree with that. I can see where it's got the too much of the orange tint. And then I pull out Poppy. And then poor Poppy's over here going, nataha. And Poppy is very, very orange. So then I go back to, well, permanent red is right in between them all. But for me, if I had to pick three that I could only color with, yeah, this has more blue. Yes. For me, it's these ones. And for you guys, it's these ones. And that works. It's just a little bit darker of a red. You like scarlet red? Ooh, do I have scarlet in here? Let me find Miss Scarlet. Is there a Scarlet? Do I have a Scarlet? Do I have a Scarlet? Probably one of those. That's Carmine. Do I have it? I don't know that I have a Scarlet. Crimson goes well with cream. Yes, it does. Ooh, I have a Scarlet. No, that's processed. Oh, processed red that doesn't even look like red. I hate that color name. That one is Poppy. I don't think I have it. I don't think I have one. That's Carmine. That's pomegranate. Oops, that's falling out of the box. That one's also falling out of the box. That's raspberry. That is magenta. That's Crimson Lake, which is also a nice red. Yes, pencil ASMR. Wait a minute. What's this one? I have Scarlet Lake. Scarlet Lake. Yeah, you wanted a color called red, period. Yes, exactly. Oh, thank you, Jane. I appreciate that. That is Scarlet Lake. It is also a very nice red. And would work just fine as well. Not my favorite, but it will work. I think it's a little bit, I don't know, a little more orange than what I'd like, I guess. I don't know. My favorite three, and it's just, it was ironic to me that when I pull them out, that they are well worn and pencils. You can tell Permanent Red is one of the newer premier colors. And these two, Canary Yellow has been around forever and a day, as has Ultramarine. You can tell though that that's still the Sanford. That one's a Sanford branding on it. Wild. I missed it, Nikki. Oops. Come back here. I missed what you said. I've missed a lot of the chat today, by the way. Oh, okay. Yeah, makes wonderful. That makes a wonderful skin tone. If y'all hadn't seen View's skin tone, where she used the red, the blue, and the yellow, go check it out. Y'all will be amazed. It's gorgeous. All right. I'm going to make our way down here. Ooh. Yeah, he making bank today. All right, I want this to be the majority of the color, not white, not dark. this medium-ish color. But I don't want it quite as dark as the helmet. Remember, we wanted the helmet to be the focal point. So we're not going to try to go all out down here. All right, I'll read it later. Yep, I'll read it later. We're going to take the lighter one and we're going to blend it out a little bit. We're going to come in with the dark and put some dark in. A little bit about like that. Okay. It was beautiful. It was beautiful view. It really was. We're going to leave a little highlight along that edge there to indicate the curve coming down this way. I don't know what all these little bits and bobbles are. I have no idea. I didn't draw the robot. So we're going to put some color there like that. We're going to come in with a little bit of blue. For a little bit of variety. Smooth it out just a little bit. A few little bits and bobbles of a shadow. There we go. I like that. All right, Jane. Thank you so much for stopping by. I hope you have a beautiful day. Be safe on the drive home. Oh, you guys. Oh, speaking of which, my aunt was in a car accident. Oh, be still my heart. She's in the hospital. I think she's 83. Somebody pulled out in front of her. I just found this out right before the live stream, by the way. Please, y'all, be safe on the roads. I know I say that a lot. Well, I mean it. She's got fractured sternum and fractured ribs. I would imagine from the seatbelt. So, gonna be very, very long road of recovery from the sounds of it. So yes, safe travels, Jane. That's what I wish for everybody in here. And y'all know there's reasons, and I don't usually talk about them. But I always, always, always tell you to all be safe. You know, be a careful driver. Be an alert passenger. Don't stick your nose in your phone just because you're the passenger. Be an active participant in getting there safely. Okay. Yes, and look out for the bikers. I learned a long time ago in life that it is often the roughest looking person in the room that will offer you the most help. The one that actually helps is not the one that looks like they will help. They never do. So, watch out for your biker friends on the road. I used to have a 3-wheeled moped called a trike, 125 horsepower. I rode that thing until that thing wouldn't go no more. Be safe, they all crazy on your headstone, right? Oh, hi Luke, how are you today? Talking about being safe on the road. That means you don't run into it either. So yes, being safe on the road, that's so important. Now let's talk about something happier. Like how awesome this robot is looking. We got 10 minutes. We got 10 minutes. 10 minutes. Oh, let's let Egbert help us count down 10 minutes. He's happy I'm doing a robot. I bet he would be. Robots are cool, aren't they, buddy? Yeah, he's a transformer. I don't know. It's a Kirby robot. Maybe it could transform into something else. Maybe it's a helicopter in its other life. Wouldn't that be cool? A robot that turns into a helicopter? I'd kind of like that. I think that'd be neat. Take off, go flying wherever you want. We got Egbert watching the clock for us. 3 o'clock, I'm going to announce the winner of a copy of The Mystical Lands of Uchana by Karen Myers. We are coloring in that on every Tuesday. On Tuesdays, you know what I'm going to be coloring in. On Fridays, you know, it's a coin toss what we're going to be doing and talking in here. And that's what I love about this show. If you want to come on Tuesdays and work cover to cover with us, and that's all great. If you want to come on Fridays and relax and have a good time and maybe learn a thing or two, you know, that's what Fridays are really all about. We often crank the music on Fridays. We haven't yet today, but we probably will. And get grooving and coloring. And Friday is when we're going to try and focus on skills like we talked about today with the color theory. We're going to focus a little bit on learning a thing or two on Fridays. It'll give you something, you know, if you're busy during the week, it'll give you something to work on and practice over the weekend. Come back, tell me how it went, or tag me. I love being tagged and seeing what you're doing. And of course, tag it. Icolorwithivy. Tag me at Ivy Sunnyflowers. Always, always, always. Now, I may not reply immediately, but I will reply. So if you ever work on something here during my live streams and you want me to see it, tagging me on Instagram, I should say. YouTube, hit or miss. But on Instagram, if you tag me, I will definitely get it. Just brightening this up a little bit. Gonna come in with some dark blue. Britt is working on a vase right now with a crochet. It's the same thing, Nikki. Just use the @ symbol. Start typing their name, and it'll come up. It'll do that on any platform. That's at least one thing they got consistent. At least it's on. That's how it works on every platform I'm on, I should say. I think it's become the universal now. Rope and yarn, awesome. Yep. Ow. Yesterday I was at Ollie's, by the way. Did you notice something different today a little bit? Probably not. I've got a cool little lap desk now that I can sit back on my bed and put my coloring on. My phone sits right here, so I can watch my phone. But I can sit back on the bed and color now because I've got a surface. Isn't that awesome? I got it at Ollie's yesterday. That'll be cool, Britt. And it puts it at a little bit of an angle here too. And I really like it. You know me, I'm an always girl. I also got a new Snackle box. I've never had a Snackle box. Does anybody else have a Snackle box? I believe Joe has a Snackle box. Joe loves Snackle boxes as far as I know. Oh, I have been one. It's just I live so far away that I couldn't go. I could never go. So I haven't gotten to go regularly in years, and I'm loving it. It's also a good workout for my arms, pushing that wheelchair. Because y'all know I can't walk for crap. So I get in the little push wheelchair and I give my arms a workout. That's so funny. Yeah, they make life so much easier. They're so cool. Hang on, I'll show you mine. Hang on. We're gonna do that real quick. I didn't fill it up yet though. I'm bad. I'm terrible. I didn't get it filled up yet last night, so I will get it filled up this weekend. Maybe she'll stay right here. I did buy some candy though to put in it. These are Fruit Chews Mini Bites, candy coated chews. They're like fruity flavored stuff. Anyway, this is my Snackle box. I got it at Ollie's. It's got 8 little compartments in it. And the lid comes off real easy. We've had one train go by and we didn't get to doing the train yet because I was in the middle of something and then I got distracted. So it's got, but you can take these out. Like if you want to just, put 1 or 2 in there, you can just put 1 or 2 in there. Hello, Chips and Salsa. No, we haven't picked a color yet. That is on the agenda for right after we announce the winner in about 1 minute. So anyway, there's my Snackle box. And I love the color. Of course, it's a green. That's my favorite color. Is anything green. Sometimes I gotta look something up, so hold on. I didn't have this part done yet. Oh, come on. Is everybody ready? Bum, bum, bum. The winner of our contest for a copy of The Mystical Lands of Uchana by Karen Myers. Drum roll, please. Our winner is Adele. Adele, where are you? Are you here today, Adele? Add the colors. This is our lovely winner who will be getting a copy of this book. I need you to send me your address. I'll send you a message after we're done here today as well. Congratulations to Adele, and I hope that you will color along with us starting as soon as you get the book. But yes, Adele, I have not seen her, I don't believe. But I know she was here. I believe she was here earlier. I will send her a message here in a little bit. There is her Instagram if y'all want to go give her a follow to say thank you. Are you Add the Colors, Adele? Congratulations! Whoop whoop! Oh, yes! You won! If this is your Instagram, I believe this is your Instagram. Is that yours? Is that you? Congratulations! Woo! I'm typing out the instructions. Oops. Woohoo! All right, everybody, show Adele some love for supporting the channel. Thank you so much, Adele, for all that you have done for our channel. I really do appreciate it. Congratulations on the book. I hope you join us on Tuesdays or whenever you're available to color along with us. Remember, everybody, I color with Ivy. We have a great time here. Thank you so much, Adele. I love it. I love it. I love it. All right, now where were we? Oh, yeah, the train came by. Now, normally when the train goes by, it did it earlier and it got in the middle of our lesson, so I bypassed it. But normally when the train goes by, because I can't stop the train, we stop what we're doing and we color in Imagimorphia. We are coloring, working on this page. Pretend the train went by and I need my audience to give me a color. And the first color I see out of my box, that's that color. We will color with that for 10 minutes on this page to see what we can come up with. It is a beautiful book. I love Karen's work. I can't thank her enough for supporting us. I'm providing a copy of the book for us to give away. Oh, you meanie. I'm prepared this time, though. Ha! Look, I have a tin, and it has exactly my 2 black colored pencils in it. I'm prepared this time. It only holds those 2 black pencils. Doesn't hold nothing else. Only those 2 pencils. Right there within arm's reach. You ain't gonna catch me off guard again. I'll send it to you, Nikki. Sometimes YouTube is dumb. I shouldn't say that. Sometimes there is a technical error that cannot be overridden. And I don't think it is user related. Is that corporate enough speak for you? Do I pass corporate speak today? Uh-huh. All right. All right. Egbert's giving us 10 minutes on the clock. Here we go. Black is our color on our choo-choo train today. Boom. All right. Well, we got to do some more up here at the front, definitely. Let's increase it down here on the ground. Add in some different colors, different shades. Kind of give it more of a realistic dirt, black, dark, nasty, void feel. Oh, and some shadows too. Black is not my favorite color, but I'll play nice. We'll make some things stand out a little bit more. Color some items black. Put in some polishing points here. Can't talk arting. I'll never be able to get that phrase out of my head. It is ingrained in there forever because of my dear friend, the artistic biker. That is totally his phrase, and I'm never going to be able to forget it. It's when you absolutely feel like you can't talk when you're drawing or painting or sketching or being creative. It is a real, honest to goodness feeling. It's a great phrase for it. Black dark eyes. Ooh. Welcome back, Sherry. They called black on me. They called the color black on me. Joe says, I didn't do it. I didn't do it. Maybe these are little smoke bubbles. Oh, here we go. It's now a black heart. There we go. There's a black heart. Artistic Baker says, "'Twas I, 'twas I admit. I freely admit to it." All right, let's give her some black hair. Why not? She got black kitty cat ears, so let's give her a little bit of black fringe hair. Maybe she's got black wings on. I don't know. I don't know what that is back there. Yay, I did it. Don't be afraid of the dark. Oh no, it's the dark. Luke, come to the dark side. We have cookies for you. I don't know what those things are back there, but they're now black. I must have thought those bubbles were black earlier because I made these ones black earlier too. So in my world, those little bubble looking things are black. Isn't that funny? Because I've had black before. Y'all have called it on me before. I was prepared this time. Mostly. That's a bottle upside down. A bottle of what? I don't know. It's a black bottle now, though. No idea what that is. Oh, we're out of time. Nikki says bottle of death. Egbert says pencils down. All right, there we go. Now we've got some more definition in the train. I'm not going to try to pick it up, guys. My arms have about had it for this week. But there is our train. We're starting to get a little bit of definition up above. We've filled in the bubbles here and here. Done some of the background in here. Put a little background in here and a little bit down here. Now we're starting to shape the piece. I'm getting pickier and pickier when the colors come up as to where I'm going to use them. We've got the bulk of the majority of colors done. Yeah, some days are just like that. Just your arms just aren't going to cooperate. So that's my arms today. We're doing the best we can with what we got. Oops. There's a lot of rolling of the shoulders today, guys. That's just how it goes. I'm going to go ahead and put that back up there. I've had a very, very, very long week. Done about 50 things I shouldn't have done, probably. Oh, look, Mr. Wigglebottom, sorry, not Egbert. Mr. Wigglebottom is finally wiggling again. Oh, no, Sherry. Oh, you had a brutal PT lady today. Oh, we all got it today, guys. So remember to do your stretches, take a break, roll your shoulders, shake out your arms, wiggle your fingers. Sherry, your shoulder has been overworked for a minute now. Oh my goodness. Oh, I bet you were. I bet you were not ready for that yet. I don't blame you. Not one bit. Physical therapy is tough. Oh, by the way, hello to anybody that came in while I was working on the train. I usually have a tough time keeping up on chat. But if you're new here or you've just stepped in, welcome, welcome, welcome. We're glad to have you here. It is never intentional if I miss something you say in chat or don't acknowledge it. Please don't take it personally in any way, shape, or form. It is not meant to be, and I can't keep up all the time with chat and coloring too. Right? You can only take so much at once. Oh, no. Flattering, but no, right? All right, the artistic biker Blade. Thank you so much for dropping in today. I really do appreciate it. Loved your colored pencil piece. Have a beautiful day, my friend. I will see you Sunday, if not before. He gets up every day and draws and sketches and paints a random object from the random object randomographer. Tells us all about great facts about it. Problem is that his show is at 6:30 in the morning my time. That is usually prime sleeping hour for me. So I don't always make it there, but I do make it a point to set the alarm on Sunday mornings so I can be there. Now some Sundays, every once in a while, it's only all I can do to say hello, and then I fall back asleep again. That's just those are my sleeping hours, and it's hard to break that up. Tomorrow morning is the giant anteater on his show. That'll be cool. That'll be cool. You're hoping for a dino chicken? You never know what it's going to be on his show. He has such the widest assortment ever. Yeah, when they try to do too much on me too, view, I have to throw up the red flag and go, whoa, wait a minute. You have to go back to going to sleep before 10 p.m. So when you go live, it'll be 9, right? Yes, it does. Yeah, oh yeah, everybody could use more sleep. There's no doubt about that. I'm not a good sleeper at all. I try, but oh man, some days it's harder than others. All right, there we go. Yeah, I think it is common for creative people to have just struggles to sleep. I really do think. I really do think so. I think it's just wired. We're just all wired different. I don't know. Not. I don't have any artist friends except for Blade that keeps semi-regular sleeping hours, and I'm not gonna be getting up at no 4:30 in the morning. He says he's gotten up at 4:30 in the morning automatically for years, and I'm like, ah, I cannot do it that early. Nope, 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 not me. What's your excuse? Your excuse is you're more creative than you think. It's one of the, I think we are divided into people who sleep well and people who never sleep. I think that's the only two sections of society that there are. You either sleep well or you don't. I don't think there's a middle ground there. These are the jokes. I mean, you'd never hear anybody says, I get an average amount of sleep. I just Yeah, see, there you go. You're creative, not artistic. That works. Hmm. That is a very good question. I've had sleep problems though since high school. So yeah, it was long before my fibro diagnosis. My mom swore that I never slept in 4 years I went to high school. She thinks I never slept. So I was always busy doing something. Fibro, then sleep issues, yeah. True enough. But that'd be awfully young. That was high school. So then that's the question is, are you born with it? I don't know. Are you born with it and then like something triggers the all over pain? I don't know. There's a lot they don't know about fibro. I ask these questions a lot to myself. This looks like a little emblem on his chest of some sort. I don't know. We're going with that though. Genetic predisposition, right? I do believe that it is genetic. I wholeheartedly believe that because, like, I have it, my mom has it, Nikki has it, my two cousins have it. So, I definitely believe your mom had it. I believe Dina had it. So yeah, I believe in the genetic there. Yeah, you can't convince our family it's not genetic. You might, because that's what Grandma Clemens had. Right? I've been to the doctor. I know what's wrong. My feet, all day, every day, has been for years, feels like somebody's beating them all the time. It never goes away. Not at night, not during the day, not if I put them up, not if I take a bath, not nada. And they've been that way for years. Years and years. That was the clue that I had fibro to begin with, was my feet hurting. So, I know y'all want to hear this family health history. Sorry about that. Get a little too personal there. But yeah, I do believe it is. One day they will know more about it, but I doubt that's going to help my feet ever feel any better. Oh. There are a lot of times that I go barefoot and it actually feels better on them. Weirdo running around barefoot. I'll even run around barefoot in the wintertime. Done it before, do it again. After a while, your feet just get used to the cold. No, I'm not talking in negative, stupid degree weather out there. But snow, absolutely. Hi, T-Man. How are you today? Happy Friday. Whoop, whoop. But absolutely, I'll go outside without shoes in the winter. We're calling out a robot here today, T-Man. Actually, we're doing a lot of talking. Had some color theory earlier, had some tips and techniques about choosing colors and refreshing your palette. We've done the drawing for the giveaway for the book. We did a page. We did a color on the train picture. We did black today. And it wasn't Joe that called it this time. It was the artistic biker. He had a great show last night, by the way. Any of y'all love art? Come on, stop by on Thursday nights. It's a blast. It really is. It is one of the times during the week when I really get to relax and just sit down and play and have a good time and be with friends. It's a great time. It's a great show. Well, thank you, T-Man. I'm glad to hear you're doing well. Oh, I haven't held him up for a minute. Let me hold him up here so you can see some details. We picked these colors at random today from what was in our forgotten box of crayons. Our forgotten box of colored pencils. We put them all together, and I think that looks nice against that cream-colored skull. I really do. I like that turquoise there. So we picked these colors out of our box of forgotten colors today. And we did it by eeny, meeny, miny, mo. No, we didn't. We did it by what's your favorite? And we learned how to build a trio of colors around what's your favorite without needing to know any technical knowledge whatsoever about color theory. We played what's your favorite. It's a fun way to decide what color you're gonna make something. And it just so happens this color was in our box, was in that box. And you know how much I love this color. So I'm already feeling like this is my piece. This is my robot. You know what I mean? Who am I battling though? I don't know yet. We haven't really looked at Lefty over here. We've got enough going on with I don't know, what are we gonna call him? Well, I guess we could call her. And it? I don't know. It's a robot. That's why I like giving things names. Are we gonna call it Bob the Robot? If you missed last night's artistic biker, he's got the story about why he calls everything Bob, and it is hysterical. You have to go give it a listen. That's from last night's show. Why everything is a Bob. Petunia. Petunia was the name of my van. Did you know that? Yeah, Kirby likes to repeat. But you know what? I don't mind that so much because not everybody can afford every book of his. And I understand that that's why he does it. So I get why he does it, and I get why it's annoying at the same time. I can see both sides of it. Sun coming up on a two-lane bend, coffee in a jar and the radio again. Mama's laughing with her elbow out the door, saying, "Son, this road's what driving's for. Gravel pops under worn out tires." A little bit like that. I was in a band. Wait, who was in a band? I do not have a copy. See, it's funny that you brought that up, View, that you have 3 copies of the stag picture. I don't have any copies that I'm aware of the stag picture in my books that I own of Kirby's. I looked through them. I'll have to look through them again, but I did not find a copy of that stag picture. Whose sneakers are famous? Oh, the sneakers. Yes, and yes, I've seen the sneakers. Oh, well, that was awesome. Yeah, it is a good way to switch things up with your colors. You know, after a while, you start to repeat, and you need something different once in a while. Yeah, when you listed off your books, I don't think I have any of those books that it's in. So yeah, if you could give me the exact names of where you found them, because I don't think I have one of his books, and I have 3 or 4 books now. I've got the I've got more than that. I've got Imagimorphia, I've got Mythomorphia, I've got the 10-year celebration, I've got There's Something Worlds. Then there's the color one, and then there's reflections. How many books was that? Was that like 7 books? 8 books? No, it wasn't that many. Imagimorphia, Mythomorphia, Reflections, World of Color was that one? World of Color, the white one. Then I have Worlds Within Worlds, I think it is. And then what's the other one? I think I have 7. I think there's one more in there. I think I have 6 or 7 of them. No, I saw you pull them all out. I did. I saw that, but I didn't write down the books that they were in. But I pulled mine out exactly when you were talking about that in your live stream, and I could not find them at all. So, do up a post about that. You know, and let's find out for sure. Where else is it? Is it anywhere else? Or do you have all of his books and you know for sure that that's it? But yeah, I would do up a post about it because that is fascinating because I could not find it. You is seeing it everywhere and I'm seeing it nowhere, and it's wild. Sherry's like, I need to check my Kirby books. Yeah. No, I was feeling stagless. I'm like going, where's my stag? It's a picture, y'all. We're talking about a picture. God, I'm lost. I've lost control of my own show. It is. I can't find it anywhere. Oh my gosh. Don't tell me it ain't in there. Don't tell me you pulling my legs. I don't know. I don't have that picture anywhere. But like I said, I think I only got 7 of his books, so I don't know. But I do know he does duplicates. But I don't have a copy. Nowhere. That I'm aware of. But I saw you show them on your show. So unless you did some real good sleight of hand there, View. Maybe he wanted us to play hide and seek. I don't know. Maybe he wanted to see how soon we'd all catch on. I don't know. I just know I cannot find a copy of it anywhere. But I don't have all of his books either. But I also saw you pull it up. So I'm not going to doubt what I'm not going to doubt it at all because I literally saw you pull them up. Just, I can't find any in mine. Yeah, I have no reason to doubt you. I literally saw you pull them up. But would he be I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, I don't have a copy of them. It would have been that would have been funny though. I don't know, but I can't find it. You know, though, there are things that I repeat in my books, and I hope people catch on. So maybe it's something like that. Who knows? Maybe it's a really popular page and I have no knowledge of it otherwise. I don't know. I know I like his work. I think I do have a copy of the sneakers, though, that you're talking about. Was that in the 10-year or was that in Reflections? Maybe it was in both. Maybe it was in both. Quite possible. It is 80 degrees out there. Yeah, the sneakers might be in 3 as well. Who knows? I don't know. I don't have all the books. I don't have them indexed. I don't have them memorized. I don't know them. I just like coloring in them. You know, I did think it was ironic, though, that instinctively we picked out Karen's. As a group, we picked out Karen's very first book that she created. So I am thinking that we've got a feeling more for old school amongst people that come to my chat room and everything. And I love it. Because that was the very first book that she published was Uchana. And I didn't know that when we were picking them out. I had no clue. You love the sneakers? I love the sneakers too. So does that make it okay? If he did it 3 times, it makes it okay because you love them? Is that it? Oh, no. I never imagined when I first started looking at Karen's books that it would get where it is right now. And I love it. I just knew I loved her work and that it was darling. And I thought more people should know about it. And I enjoyed doing that book. I enjoyed doing the Mystical Lands of Clenandra so much that, hey, let's do another one. And I'm glad we're doing it. It's going to be so much fun. We're going to be doing a lot of experimenting, a lot of unusual materials this year. We're going to have more fun. That's the goal, anyway. Pardon me. I did take a Mucinex this morning because I woke up, all my sinuses were going, I hate you. We've had rain off and on the last couple days. You know, I was trying to, I was trying to explain, I hope Hillbilly watches this in the replay. I was trying to explain to Hillbilly this morning how when something is close together, you've got a darker, sharper shadow. And this is a good example of that in these little parts and pieces right here. And that helps bring dimension to your piece if you just add in these little teeny itty bitty shadows. Doesn't have to be anything too dramatic. And in this case, we're doing that with that black raspberry that we pulled out of the forgotten box of pencils. Yep, I'd totally forgotten they were over there. Hadn't used any in months or longer. So now we've freshened up my palette with 2 new runs of blue and a run of green. Morning sun warming her back as it fell. Hair tied up with a strip of blue thread. There we go. Got a nice little highlight on that edge there. Oh, stretch everybody. Ow. Stay. All right, fine, don't stay. Ow. It's been a long week, y'all. We're not kidding about that. All right. Some say she ought to pick one straight line. Trade all her questions for a 9-to-5 time. She smiled and handed them back their plane. Anyway, the river met the sand. These little kittens come from her sleep. Listens close when the tired hearts grieve. When the rain comes down and the road runs mud, she stands around like a rooted bird. If she stumbles once on uneven ground, Oh, that's awesome, Jay. Thank you. And hello? I didn't say hello before. Thank you all so much. All right, there we go. Oh, no, I got a little distracted there. I'm going to hold it up now. Oh. There's what it's looking like as of right now. He's a pretty spiffy looking robot, if I do say so myself. Trouble again. I really like how he's coming along. And those were random colors that we picked out of a box of pencils. If you weren't here earlier for this, I had a box of pencils that I pulled aside and I wasn't using, and decided to refresh my palette today and pull out that box. And now these pencils that we've selected today will go into the rotation in my box. We picked actually 9 pencils all together. We did 2 sets of blue, a set of green. This is our shadow color. And here's the other set of blues. And then we challenged ourselves today to color from only these colors. So the main body of the robot now has been done with these 3 colors and our shadow color of black raspberry. Thank you, Sherry. I'm real tickled with them. And you really do, when it comes down to picking colors, what's your favorite? Okay, build off of that. You know, by now we're all adults, and instinctively, you know more than what you think you do. Just have the confidence to go for it. Listen to your heart. Works a little bit better than eeny, meeny, miny, mo. At least when you go with your heart, you get, a somewhat coordinated effort. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo, man. You don't know what you're going to end up with. One fish, two fish, red fish, blue fish. Duck, duck, goose. and it's good to get your pencils out and explore them. And yes, sometimes you do need to pick randomly, just so you learn what not to do. You'll learn, ooh, those do not look right. You will too. Oh. I don't know what this back here is even. I don't know, I didn't draw this. We're just filling in spaces here. I am not a robot expert. I did not go to robot school. I grew up with the Jetsons, you know. That was the extent of the robots when I was growing up. That's a joke. There was also that one show with the Doctor Who. Didn't he have a robot in his show? I know the Doctor Who fans are going to come after me. I'm not a Doctor Who fan. I am not a Whovian, sorry. The Gaelic? The Gaelics? Am I remembering right? Galax? Dalek. Thank you. Dalek. I was close. And then there was that that one robot on the Robinson show. Yeah, Lost in Space. That's who I was thinking of. Lost in Space. But you know, we didn't have good examples of that's proven my point. We didn't have good, you know, detailed examples of robots when I was growing up. I have never had an obsession with robots, so no, I don't know what a lot of these parts and things are supposed to be. I have no robot background. Danger, Will Robinson. Danger. Danger. Yes. The robot was known as B9. Now I'm speaking your geek. All right. You just went with shapes on your page? Yeah. I don't know what these things are. I have no idea. This is a box. This is a circle. This looks like it should be green. This looks like it should be white. You know. Oh, this looks like it should be light blue. It's your world. Color it how you want. That's what I love about coloring. Your world can be whatever you make it, and that is the joy and fun of it. You know, maybe in my world, this guy is my personal, disregarding this page over there. Maybe in this life over here in this world, this guy is my personal robot, and he's carrying a scepter of truth and spreading peace throughout the land. Maybe that's my story, that comes to mind, obviously, when I look at this page. And your story is going to be totally different. Or maybe nothing at all. But that's how my imagination works. When I color, that's something that goes through my head. Is what is this picture? What does it represent? What am I trying to say with it? Sometimes it's as deep as this page is fun, by the way. Sometimes that's as deep as it gets. But other times it's not. Oh, go away, bug. That's right. Whatever you do in life, take it one step at a time. Enjoy the ride as much as you can. Take the view in. Ha ha ha. Or as my wonderful, wonderful lady I used to know would always tell us to remember to stop and smell the flowers. Maybe that's why I love them so much today. Probably as a kid, I probably looked at her and went, huh? What does it mean? We already have too much stress in our lives. Coloring shouldn't be one of them. Build your palette around colors that you love, and you will have a more enjoyable experience. Since my robot was colored during the Artemis 2 mission, Sherry says, I was thinking about being in space, floating pieces, possibly an alien. Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, and there is a little rocket over here too. I noticed that. That little rocket right there. That makes great sense. See, what a wonderful story. But there were not robots galore in my day. There were not robots galore. That makes total sense, Sherry. I started on this side first because it's easier to color on this side. I really do need to start buying books spiral bound. I really do. Or start binding them myself. Doing that left side is just when you're limited on space, it's hard to do. It's very hard to do and stream it too. So if it's a left-handed page, yeah, it's not my favorite to stream. It just isn't. I don't have enough room this direction to do it justice. You know, I've only got about a 3 foot by 3 foot space here, so roughly. $15 by $35, right? Tiny space. It is. It's not very big. I would love to have like 36 by 7 feet long. Yeah, that's it. 3 feet by 7 feet. Wouldn't that be amazing? You could do anything. You could do bigger pieces. Totally unrealistic, but wouldn't it be nice? Actually, I can probably do. No, I might be able to do that in here, or pretty close to it, because the RV is 8 feet wide. I think I could do it 3 feet deep. Yeah, that was one thing I over the years that I was not productive. I missed having an art space. I missed having a dedicated art space. Right? And I'm glad you do, Sherry. It tickles me to no end. Yeah, I can color in a small space. I don't enjoy it, but I can do it. This to me is a small space. It can go on my lap though. I've done it in the car. You know, I've colored behind the steering wheel of the car. As a matter of fact, I colored this book behind the steering wheel of the car. I started this page behind the steering wheel of the car. I do believe. Yeah, it was the day I was up taking somebody to surgery. That was that day. I sat there for a couple hours behind the wheel of the car and started on this page then. Definitely gave me something to do. Bill has started another book and I was already on page 4. Good for him. I'm glad he's enjoying it. I'm really glad he's enjoying it. Go away. Go away. Never got old. I am my mother's freestyle soul. Walking barefoot where the river rolls. You are the one to blame for that. You'll gladly take credit for that. No, it's all right. I understood exactly what you meant. You'll take the blame for that. You'll take full responsibility, and that is awesome. I love it so much. Oh, I hear the birds. You hear the bird? I'll turn the music down a little bit. Those are real live birdies out there. The cats must be falling down on their job or something. I don't know. They sound really close. It's not that I don't like them. It's just they sounded very, very close there for a minute. I usually hear them, but they're off in the distance, not directly in the yard. And that just sounded like it was here in the yard. That is phenomenal, Sherry. It really is. I love that for him. Go away, Fly. You're not invited. We don't need no stinking flies. I love it when somebody can come back from an injury like that and just, kick it in the butt. That's Alta winning. That's Alta winning. Alta winning. It is hard. It is very, very hard. But one little bitty step at a time, you'll get there. I wholeheartedly believe it. And he didn't do it all in one day. It came over time. And that's the way it goes, Step by step, you build your skills up. You can't run before you can crawl. Exactly. It's great therapy. It is wonderful therapy. It just is. It's mental and it's physical. And in our case, it's social. It's socially beneficial. There is no downside to coloring as far as I can see. Maybe spending too much money on it. Maybe that's the downside. But you don't have to. You can spend as much or as little as you want with this hobby. You really can. It can be tailored to your budget. And I love that. It goes from budget all the way up to high end. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Joe. I'm just working my way around here. I'm having a lot of fun with it, though, and I'm glad everybody could help me pick out colors for it in a cool way. Because I probably would not have put these colors together any other way, And that's one of the things I love about Prismas is you can combine them in so many different ways and still have something look good. Now, I know I talk about Prismas a lot. There's the train. Ah! They're my favorite. There is no best colored pencil ever. We ain't even gonna go there. All right, chat. I need a color. Pick a color. Any color. First color I see. I will pick that color and we will color on the train page for 10 minutes. Anyone can color Kirby page in only 10 minutes at a time. Watch us do it live. Joe says red. All right. Red was the first color called. Let me find a red. Gee, there are like 5 of them right on top here. We are using magenta. Magenta. Magenta is a great color. Yes, the best colored pencil is the one I'm using at the moment. Right now, that's going to be magenta. All right, Egbert. We need 10 minutes on the clock. Here we go. Boom. Let's fire up some magenta here. Brighten up our little flowers a little bit. Add some down here in this little flower. Give it a little pop of color here. Put some variety over here in our bird. We'll come over here. Oh, let's put some in the background back here. Oh, that's our little fox. Oh, yeah, we could put some highlights on him. That'll work. I think it's a fox. I don't know. Maybe I've been calling it a fox and it's... The tail tells me fox. What do you guys think? Hello, Rumpelstiltskin. How are you today? Oops. Yep, the train just went by. That looks like a bunny. That definitely looks like a bunny. Let's put some back here. Good, I'm glad to hear that. It is Friday here. Happy Friday. Don't you see? Oh, wait a minute. No. Put her in some stripes. There we go. Ooh, like that. Put some over here by our little snail friend. I don't know, but there's about 500 of these wave looking things on this page, I think. It's okay if they're different colors. we go. Two a.m. Saturday there. That's what I thought. I thought you were on a different day. The future looks good. Rumpelstiltskin made it. A little highlight on the birdie here. A little bit of shadow. Ooh, right there. I like that. I like those little touch-ups on the boat. Bring a little bit of that pink forward. I like that. What is... We need Orange to get called again so I can fix his wing. I'll put some right here. I like that. A little bit right there. There we go. Where else do I want it? A little bit of pop of color right here. See, now we can start doing some detailing. Love that. Adding these little bits and bobbles, like what I'm doing on this fish right now, is what I call detailing. And it's my favorite part of the process. Artistic biker likes shading. I like the detailing. We're almost done. I like adding in the details. There we go. Time is up. Thank you, Mr. Egbert. All right, let's take a look at our train. It should be the last train for today because we have less than a half an hour left today. Can you believe it already? Yes, Kirby, amazing. Oh, from Kirby Imagine Morphia. All right, here we go. Now we got to do the train sounds. Chugga 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 choo 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 choo. There is our choo choo train. There's where we are at right now. Coloring it 10 minutes at a time with random colors from the audience. You too can color Kirby in only 10 minutes at a time. I am convinced of that. Join us, have a good time, get a copy of the book, play along, 10 minutes at a time, every time the train goes by. Choo-choo! Choo-choo! Oh, I'm used to closing that after we're done. I'm used to having to flip books. Today I only got to flip pages. Where's the robot? Oh, get off of there, Aunt. You're not welcome. Joe says, I love how it got a true rust effect. Thank you. With the green and the red and the browns. Thank you. Please allow my arm a moment. Telling you, long week has been long. But I'm very much enjoying doing this right now. Can y'all hear the birds? Thank you. I turned the music down a little bit so maybe you can hear the birds. They're going crazy out there. All right, you can hear them. Yeah, they're going crazy out there. That's right. We'll be back on Tuesday. Mystical Lands of Uchana. We're going to be taking coffee to that book. Hey. I'm expecting to have a very, very good time on Tuesday. Gonna make a mess. It'll be a good time. Bring all the supplies. We're going to be working on the map page. Going to see what the world is that Karen has created for us. I am sure we are already going to be making up stories. You're going to get your book wrapped up this weekend? As in all the pages that are before the map page? Yes, to get it ready for the coffee. Gotcha. Wrapped up as in with the either the plastic wrap or the plastic baggies or something to protect the pages. Yes, good reminder, Sherry. Get the pages wrapped. Ones that we're not going to be painting on or coloring on. Coloring with coffee, painting with coffee. It'd be a good time. Protect the other pages. I think those baggies I used worked okay. I think I'm going to go with them again. Right? Plastic wrap. Sherry says she's using plastic wrap to wrap hers in. Yeah, you want to get your coffee ready. A couple water jars ready. Pick out some brushes or some whatevers to put the coffee on the paper. Q-tips work too. Q-tips are my ultimate favorite. Cheap. Oh no, I don't have a brush handy. Oh, but I have a Q-tip. They're also good. They make really good dots when you're painting. Q-tips, yeah, they're right down in my drawer. Q-tips are with her coloring supplies at all times. They are so handy. Yes. They are right in my drawer right there. I agree. Good for smudging, applying color, lifting color, doing backgrounds. Putting on dots, putting on the Ritz. If you're blue and you don't know where to go to, why don't you go where fashion fits? Putting on the Ritz, putting on the Ritz. Does anybody else remember Young Frankenstein? Please tell me you do. Well, hey, Callie. Hi, baby. Callie says hi. Hi, baby. Yes. Everybody says give you extra scritches, so here's your extra scritches. Oh, yes, I love you too. Yeah, I love you too. Yes. Hi, baby. Sorry, everybody. Have to take a 5-minute cat break. All right, baby. I gotta get back to what I'm doing. Oh. Okay. Guess what? We're gonna color one-handed. Yeah, baby. She's my snotty nose kid. She is probably 10 or 11 years old, I would say. Um, all right, we only got a few minutes left here today, and I don't want to end on a horribly sad note. But, so we all got to think of something before we go. My mama, if y'all could say some kind words in your heart for my mama. She lost one of her most precious kitties overnight. Well, last night. They found him curled up and deceased. No indication of anything wrong. No injury. No, nada. He was healthy and then he was gone. And that's hard. We know how hard it is to lose a fur baby. And it's hard on me. He'd been around at least as long as Callie has. You know. He was an old timer. One of those cats that you thought has been here forever and was going to stay forever. So, I'm not going to I'm not going to I'm not going to stay 10 more minutes. um, he was beautiful. He was truly one of the most beautiful kitties I've ever known. His name was Prince. He was born with a sister princess who looked almost exactly identical, except for she had long hair. And a few years back, she came up missing. We were assuming somebody took her. But he was one of the most gorgeous kitties I've ever known in my entire life. Mama lost her doggy, Abu. My mama used to have a lap dog named Abu, and Abu died last year. And after Abu died, Prince took to taking and laying on my mom's lap at various times during the day and at night, you know. So he was a big boy. He was beautiful. He was my mom's companion. That's been on my mind all day. I didn't want to bring down the show, though. But if y'all could just, you know, send some loving energy to my mama, I would appreciate it. Whatever form that takes for you, I appreciate it. Whether you call it thoughts and prayers, whether you call it prayers, whether you call it sending your energy. I hate seeing my mama heartbroken. We all know what it's like to lose a loved one. Thank you, Rumpelstiltskin. You know, my mama is 79 years old, and she's seen her fair share of heartbreak in her lifetime. That was a beautiful kitty. And it is hard. It was a very good kitty. Thank you, everybody. You know how I love my kitties. Well, I love them all. And this one did not see coming, not in a million years yet. It gone way too soon. You know, he was only about 10 or 11 to my recollection. He easily could have been an 18 or 20-year-old cat, you know. He healthy, active, ate good. friendly enough with my mama. Didn't care too much for other people or other cats, but loved my mama. And I don't like seeing my mama sad. There's nothing you can do about it except for send her some comfort. Time gets us through the worst parts in our lives. It's a funny way of letting you move on, but never forgetting. And that will happen in time. I tell my mama that I think that's why one of the young ones has tried to take a liking to her. Because the young one knew something was wrong. That is my belief, and you can't convince me otherwise. I believe cats possess this uncanny ability to know, and dogs too, that they just have this amazing gift that, we may not speak the same language, but they know. They know when something's wrong or going wrong. Thank you, Rumpelstiltskin. I appreciate that. I always just a little bit more, just a little bit more, just a little bit more here. That was the effect I was going for. And what helps make that happen, I'll give you 2 hints. Pump the contrasts and leave the whites of the paper. Those are your 2 tips for making metal shine. Pump the contrast between the light and the dark and leave the white of the paper. Those are my 2 best tips for metal coloring. And yes, don't be afraid to get that black out. No, thank you, Joe. I appreciate that. Yeah, metal transformer or a megabot. Thank you. I love how he's turning out. All right, one more look. Let's put the pencils down right there. All right, y'all ready for this? Boom, 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 boom. I always hear that song in my head when I say that. Here is our robot. You see all of them? He's looking awfully shiny. I really like him. I think he's pretty cool looking. I like the contrast of the shiny to the metal or to the rusty tubes. I like that contrast. I think it makes for an interesting picture. Here, we'll zoom out a little bit. I like the contrast between the two. The old and the new working together to get the mission done. Whatever mission that is. I like it. I think that's where we're going to leave it for today, everybody. I appreciate everybody who came out. I appreciate everybody who entered the contest. Arlene, I believe is her name. Yes, Arlene. Make sure you send me your address so I can get you your copy off in the mail as soon as possible. I will be back on Tuesday at 1 o'clock for sure. Coloring in the mystical lands of Uchana. If y'all want to stop by for that, I would appreciate it. It'll be a great time. We will be coloring with coffee on Tuesday. Whoop whoop. Prepare and get messy. Have a great night, everybody. Rumpelstiltskin, thank you. Joe, Adele, Midnight Rose was here. Mandy was here. Sherry, of course, I love you. Joe, thank you for all your help. Thank you for the great music. I don't want to leave anybody out. JRA was here. View was here. Have a great weekend, y'all. Take care.